Good morning, folks, or good afternoon, rather, and welcome back to Undercover ET, the live stream. It's been a little while, and I've been looking forward to this, honestly. Decided to get the camera out today and just have a film this morning, and I didn't realise I went off to make a coffee as soon as I set the camera, and as soon as I had a look at the footage, within 10 seconds, 10 seconds, guys, I had a capture, and so we're doing it. We are doing it. I'm just setting things up now. Radio detector's already on, guys, as well, for the record. Hope everyone's doing really well, guys, and still no official update from NASA or any other space agencies regarding 3i Atlas. As far as I'm aware, it's behind the sun now, so they're not going to get any new images, but we're still waiting for the older images to come through, and we're still waiting for data to come through as well. Speculation that there wasn't much light coming off of this thing as it got closer to the sun, which is a bit strange. So everyone's still on the fence with it, and I thought, well, today I'm going to record just in case there's heightened activity, and sod's law, within 10 seconds, like I said, I did capture looked like one of these Dragon UAP come and said hello to me the moment I put the camera up. To be honest with you, it's a strange thing, so it just encouraged me to go live today, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to keep my eyes on everything as well, but we'll see what happens. CE5 England UK, welcome to the live stream. If you're going to ask me about CE5, I have never tried it myself. On any of my live streams, we've had hundreds and hundreds of captures, so I'm really on the fence with that myself, but I say there are people out there supposedly that are bringing these things in, so who knows. If you are new to the live stream though, guys, we have captured sources, orbs, white fluffy things. We've captured all sorts on this channel. From this very spot, we've had radio hits as well. I have got my car radio detector is on, and it's pointing in the right direction as well. So look, anything could happen. I had a feeling about today. I am asking for a saucer. It's been a little while, and I'm hoping we're going to get one. It really is a possibility. For anyone who's wondering why I point the camera down and not up, they fly right above the houses and between the houses here, and I'm sure they are up above as well, but there's no point of reference. It's just blue sky. Well, it's not even blue sky today, it's white sky. The sun's just to the right of me. It's trying to come through now, but there's a lot of cloud in the way, guys. So for anyone in the UK, you know it's getting bitterly cold out there now. There's less bugs. There's still a few, but there's not many. Yeah, there's really not many, and hopefully we'll get some action. I know the dragons are out there. I've already captured several this morning, so I'm just hoping for something else, because it really just takes all the speculation out when we're capturing stuff that looks nothing like a bird or a bug, right? I'm hoping the radio detector goes off today as well. Right, let me pull this up on my big screen and then I can see the chat. Just going to straighten her up a little bit as well. It looks a little bit on there. A little bit on the wobble front there. There you go, it's a bit better, right? So, a little bit of background on this spot. When I started the live streams, it was during winter, and there were no leaves on these trees at all, and very little bug life anywhere. And there was one or two videos we did, or streams. Crazy activity. It was like it was summertime with the amount of stuff flying through the air, but barely any of them were bugs. I think I labelled it up Hockey Puck Madness, and that was around the time. I think it was around that week we had the saucer. We had a strange orb that made like a hard left turn, right in front of the camera as well. It was crazy. So we've had some awesome stuff happening from this spot, and it just seems every time I point the camera out there, something's going on. So I'm assuming it's some kind of pathway that they take, or a junction, something. I don't know. I am next to a river as well, the River Avon, that runs through Wiltshire, so could be something to do with the natural flow of the river. Could be anything, couldn't it? Also had helicopters earlier this year. One specifically turned up at 1 o'clock in the morning and decided to fly as low as those trees, not touching them, but really low. And I've shown a lot of my viewers already. There's nothing there but a triangular piece of land with trees there that's inaccessible to anyone, and then there's just field behind that. With some houses on the left, but yeah, there's not really a lot there at all. There's no reason for a helicopter to be hovering there at 1 o'clock in the morning, but I was sat here doing some research. I saw the helicopter, I did capture it on camera, and it's in my short videos, so no idea what it was or what it was doing there at the time. I wasn't really prepared, but I did get a video of it, and yeah, really strange. Not sure, just very odd that it decided to hover over the hotspot that I've been filming those months. It's crazy. And I thought that was mad. Dr. Shipe over in LA, I was talking to him on the phone last night, and he gets that sort of attention all the time over there. Arrow have said that it is a hotspot, and it's been a UAP hotspot since the 80s. So they're fully aware. It's just that, Dr. Shipe's been recording them now for 8 years, and it's becoming sort of common knowledge to anyone who's watched his channel. So there are certain areas in the world where there are hotspots, guys, and that's why we want people to record, so that we can pick up where these things are and try and build a map. Let me know your thoughts on Three Eye Atlas, by the way. Are you on the fence with it? Do you think it's something else? Is there any new data that you're aware of that I'm not? Chuck it in the comments, let me know. I'm keeping my eyes peeled. I was up late last night talking to Skywatch Signal. He's the same as me, we just don't know. Oh, what was that? What was that? Was that a bird? Oh, it does look quite pucky, guys. Let's just check the speed. It's not moving as fast as I would expect, actually, but it is jumping through the air still. Oh, that's difficult. That's difficult. It did look like a puck, to be fair. It didn't look like a little sparrow. I know what they look like. And there is a group of sparrows that live around here. I've named one of them. Really, really nice colours on him. And he's given us a few flashes for the camera. He come up. Oh, whoa! There you go. That's a dragon. I'm actually back in time here a little bit, but probably about 40 seconds behind, 50 seconds behind. Yeah, that was a dragon UAP. Comes flying through. Super quick. So you're looking for tiny objects. Well, not necessarily tiny objects because they fly around with the triangles and the saucers. But you're looking for small dark objects that are zipping past at incredible speed. So ignore the clouds. I mean, the clouds will help you because they'll help you sort of see. They'll highlight the objects in question because the objects are dark, right? But they'll move through really, really fast. So it would be a case like before you've even seen it, it would have gone past, and you just have to recognise that something's gone past, and then you have to go back through the footage. So you can use the arrow keys above your space bar if you're on your PC, and you can go back frame by frame, and you'll see the jumps that these things are taking. There's another one that's just gone past there. Incredibly, look, it's just stupidly fast, and so. Yeah, they're out there now. They know. I think they know I'm recording them as well. It's slowly picking up. Make sure you hit the live where the volume button is, guys. If you click live, that will take you to the up-to-date live stream. It's so easy to fall behind when you're analysing the footage and going back and through. So just remember, once you've analysed, go click live again to bring yourself up to date with the live footage. And of course, the stream will be available afterwards as well, so you guys can pick through it. Some of these streams have gone on for 4 or 5 hours, and we've had ridiculous amount of captures. I've time-stamped a lot of them, triangle saucer included. We've had, like I said, the orbs as well. It's all come from this area. That tree line that you're seeing in the clip is 185 yards away from my camera, and that's where we caught the triangular UFO. It came from behind the tree line and zipped up into the air, and then there you go. That bird just got tagged by a dragon UAP, or it just passed through in the moment. I don't know. It didn't seem that close to the bird, to be fair, but yeah. Yeah, the birds are the ones gliding in the air. They move like birds. They look like birds. They're birds. But the small objects that are passing the camera every now and then. Are you watching on a phone, by the way? Because that's really not going to be helpful. And take this as gospel truth. If you're analysing any UAP evidence, you need a big screen, guys. Literally, guys, it's like technology is built for you guys not to see this stuff. So, I mean, I analyse all my stuff on a 32-inch screen. There's another one. I literally wouldn't use anything less because it would be too difficult to analyse. You wouldn't see the pixels. So big screens help. Apologies, guys. I just realised that I wasn't quite facing the microphone on the phone. You're looking for the small dark objects that are zipping past at incredible speeds. Okay, the birds will always look like birds. They'll kind of float around. You might get the odd sparrow that comes through at speed, but you'll see the difference. I mean, they look like birds, right? So we're looking for hockey puck looking objects that are moving through extremely fast, and honestly the only way you're going to see them is if you're on a big screen and if you slow the footage down, because by the time you blink it's past already, and you do need to slow it down to see the object properly. They've just got it down to a fine art, guys. They move at 2,000 plus miles an hour. Our eyes work at 26 frames per second. Most people that are holding a camera might have 30 or 60 frames per second. Honestly, like, we do need a bit more to get clearer absolute scientific evidence, but They do give off radio hits as well. I've got a radio detector on. I'm hoping for some radio hits. And these things do fly with other objects as well. So we've captured that on the channel. It's just a case of recording, putting in a bit of time and effort, and well, with any luck, we'll get something different. I just need to clarify what that was. Did look a bit bouncy. That's the sort of speed I'm talking about, guys. That is the sort of speed I'm talking about right there. Well, yeah, I mean, we should do Groucho. To be honest with you, if it passes the sun and comes out the other side, we'll get the best images of it, right? Regardless of what it is. I think the biggest thing would be if it doesn't pass out the other side. I mean, then it's speculation what's happened to it. I'm sure it will. But you know. I was expecting them to show images of this thing getting really bright as it was getting closer to the sun. That's what I would expect from a comet, right? Is for it to start lighting up as it got closer. Because if they show us that, then I'll be leaning towards it being a comet. But so far, I'm just so on the fence with it. 50-50. I know 50-50 sounds like a lot, but Avi Loeb scale's like 60-40, right? That he thinks it's a comet. So yeah, unnatural movement, unnatural look, unnatural size, unnatural speed, unnatural trajectory. It will be a shame if it's a flipping comet, won't it? With all that going on, it will be a flipping shame. But like I say, time will tell, right? Anyone watching from the UK? I heard there was some stuff going on in Wales last night and Ireland as well. A couple of people on Facebook posting videos of bright lights in the sky. Not too sure how much of that was real or not. This is the problem we've got at the moment, isn't it? But apparently, yeah, Pontypridd and somewhere in Ireland. Big bright lights in the sky. Could be an alien satellite. Yeah, if you're talking about 3i Atlas, could be. Do you know what would be really concerning? If it was able to duplicate itself while it was behind the sun. Because then it could just keep going and we wouldn't know it left anything behind, right? Cool, man. What part of England? Are you north, south, east, west? How are we doing, Alaska Raven? Long time. Been a while since I've done a live stream. I do apologise. Been filming, you know, here and there. It's slightly better quality if I don't go live and I just do some filming, but I do like to go live to push away all the CGI and AI claims, which I've had recently, by the way. I've had people turn around to me on X and say, "You're a bloody special effects expert, you are." And I'm like, whatever, mate. I don't even know how to make a video properly. Do you know what I mean? So I like to just go live and just, if I do capture anything, then I can shove it in their face and say, yeah, it's on my live feed from a mobile phone. Eat that. Good stuff. Good to know you're all right over there. Oh yeah, absolutely. But they're not. I'm the same. I just said exactly the same thing. You know, I saw lovely puck, by the way, that just comes through centre of the screen. I'm the same. I just said about Pontypridd and Ireland, and I wasn't sure whether they were real or fake, right? And you've got to be sceptical, you know. But if someone puts a post up and they say, check out my live stream, I've captured this picture at this time on this date over a 4-hour period and so many different objects, as a person watching, I'd be like, hang on, he's caught that live. And I'd be clicking over to see what the F is going on, because you don't capture stuff live and get away with CGI and AI. So, like, but the response isn't like that. They don't read it, they just go, like, they look at the evidence and go, oh, it must be fake. And it's like, all right, well, I have to then explain it, and it doesn't register, you know. So that's what we're dealing with, guys. People that don't listen, unfortunately. And it's for everyone giving Avi Loeb a hard time as well. He's not once said that this thing's a craft. If anything, he said it's 60-40, not a craft, you know. But everyone's chucking words in his mouth. You've got all these content creators trying to make money off of this by sensationalizing the whole thing, and Avi's getting the stick for it, and he's not even done anything wrong. He's just pointing out it could be something else. It's madness. I tell you what, the critical thinking of this world is poor. It's piss poor. But at the same time, I get it as well. It's a tough subject to digest. It's hard to get your head around, and the misinformation really doesn't help. It just creates a lot of confusion. Yeah, 29th of November sounds about right. Yeah, you've got to respect that. Well, I'm on the fence with the whole thing, because the fact that Avi is allowed to go onto any network and say what he's saying is quite worrying as well, because they don't normally let people on any network to say stuff like that unless they're controlling the agenda. You know, I'm not saying Avi's a bad person. He might not. He might be saying what he wants to say, not knowing that they're allowing him to do that for God knows whatever reason. But I always suspect, because if all these truths were just allowed to come out on TV every time, we'd be all right, wouldn't we? Like, people would be held to account and we'd be fine. But the fact of the matter is, especially mainstream, doesn't get out there. You know, so what are they building up to? They're either building up to something, or Avi's got genuine excuse, and somehow he's managed to get on the side of someone who's allowing him to speak. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't get on there by mistake. They don't allow Avi to go on to any network to say what he wants to say because they like the guy. You know, that's a big thing that he's saying, and whether this thing turns out to be real or not, they're setting people up for something, right? We've never actually been in control, and we've got to really understand that. I suspect, and I know it seems far-fetched, but when you realise these things are real, and a simpleton like myself can go live and capture them, and that's really got to hit home, you know, like, these things are real. And when you realise that they're like something out of the feckin' Twilight Zone, the secret gets really deep, you know, so deep it's unbelievable. And it does make you wonder what people really know, how the control group work, why they do what they do. It's crazy stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad they are raising the awareness, but like I say, what's it in preparation for? You know, and this stuff is genuine, guys. It's you know, like when you know, for anyone who's ever looked into like DMT and stuff, and they say, you know, for anyone who's ever taken DMT, that was a good dragon, by the way, that's just gone past lower left. Um, you know, they all say they see cartoons and stuff like that, right? And it sounds crazy. It sounds like you should never touch the stuff. It sounds worse than acid. But when you see these things moving like cartoons, and they do, and this is half the problem, because when you capture something that's truly anomalous, it looks so, that was a bird, it looks so unreal, it looks like CGI. And that's because these things, I always say it, they look like something out of the flipping Twilight Zone. They look like they do not belong on this planet or in this reality. You know, it's like, what's that? What was that film? Old school film, and it had Bugs Bunny in it and stuff, and it was like a mix between real humans and cartoons. Can't remember the name of the film now. 90s film. It's kind of like that. It's like you're looking out your window, and all of a sudden, Cool World. Yeah, was it Cool World? Was it with the animation of the female anime with the red dress, and she had like a hound or something up there? I vaguely remember I was a kid, but it's like that. It's like you witness something and you're like, am I on acid? That can't be real. And yet it is. And everyone, so many people said that about Ben's clip in Oklahoma. You know, that's not real. It looks too good to be real. I can assure you it was real, you know. And that was just, during that time, it was just one of many in so many different areas that were being filmed. It's crazy. Roger Rabbit. Yeah, Roger Rabbit, that's the one. You know it. Yeah, I'm glad that you're with me on this, Alaska, because it took me a while to get my head around this. And I literally quit my full-time job. I felt like selling broadband just had no importance in my life anymore, honestly. I was more curious about look what's coming past now on my camera. It's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. You just can't. Look at that. That's, I mean, crazy hockey puck that just comes past casually as you like, really fast, but casual as you like. And this is what we're living with, guys. This is what we're dealing with. I was talking to Dr. Shipe last night, and I said to him, I said, how do you feel every day? Because while we're talking, a helicopter's gone past and UAP's tagged it, and he's got a radio hit, right? While we're talking. So after that happened, I said to him, like, how is do you feel like your day is slightly crazier than most? And he said, Robert, it really is. He goes, sometimes I sit there and I have to have a reality check. And I said, yeah, I'm the same. I can't believe that we are delving into this like it's nothing, because the whole world is like wondering if these things are alive and if we're not alone. And it's like me and him are like fully aware we're not alone, you know, and most of you fully aware. But when you're analysing it every day, it becomes a little bit like, wow, are we really the crazy ones in this world? You know, like, it's madness. It's just madness. Yeah, I you know, I think if something can help your mind put things in order so that it's not jumbled up, then you'll do all right on this topic. If your mind is occupied with how am I going to pay bills, how am I going to do this, how am I going to do that, and you've got worries and stresses on your mind, you will never grasp this topic, because all of those worries and all those things will just take over. You'll never have the focus you need to grasp this topic. That's what I've learned from this. Like, you really have got to have nothing in your mind when you're looking at this stuff to really understand what's going on. Otherwise, your mind will automatically tell you that must be something else, and you'll just crack on with your day. Your mind is literally built with that mechanism in there So your weed can be, it can, it's not for everyone, that's for sure. Yeah, don't just because some people smoke weed and it helps them out, don't be doing it, guys. Don't be doing it. You don't honestly, like, all I say to you is don't stress. If you've got no stresses in your life and you can think with clarity, you'll see them, and you'll see them for what they are. And then once you've opened your mind to that, you will see a lot more. And that's literally opening your third eye, guys. There's no magic behind it. People sometimes meditate to get there, but you don't need to necessarily do anything to get there except drop that weight. Drop the weight from your shoulders that society puts on you to pay your council tax, to get your gas on, to get your food in the cut. You know, all these things society put on you, you got to just let it go, and everything else just falls into place. And hey, you get 5 minutes, roll a bifter. You know what I mean? Chill out, relax. Some things just aren't that important, like selling broadband, like doing my old job, just not important to me, you know? I don't mean to preach, everyone, you know, it's just what I think. It's not, you know, everyone's got to do their own thing at the end of the day, but yeah, yoga, meditation, any kind of exercise is good for you, because you're then focusing. You know, when you're running, you're focusing on each step. You're not focusing on making the post office, getting dinner on. You're just focusing on not falling over. You know, and that's what makes it good. And you put a bit of music in, it can put you in a good mood. If you're running around a room that's a stressful environment, you're just going to feel stressed. So it's better, you know, that's why they say run on your own, do it in the fresh air, yada yada yada. It's just putting yourself in an environment where you think of nothing. And in reality, you can actually go about your day and not have those stresses on your shoulder at all without going for the run. Although it's good to run, it's all about just not stressing, you know. Got to say it, the weather's pretty doom and gloom over in the UK this week. It's gotten colder. It's like summer's ended and everything's just gone shitty. It's just got really cold and windy. Probably because of this object in space, right? There's a lot of earthquakes and stuff happening across the world at the moment. Specifically, obviously, Jamaica, where they've had some horrible tornado go right over the country. But the Philippines had some earthquakes as well. I know Stefan Burns, he was predicting all this stuff a few weeks ago, based on what 3i Atlas was doing, right? And objects in space. And he was saying, you know, how this is going to affect the planet, and it did. And, you know, it just made me think, on a cosmic scale, we're on our knees, aren't we? We've got no control over what the universe does to us, really. My job right now is walk, not stress, pick up the city a little, talk to people, sit, take videos. Oh, nice, awesome. All right, take care, Alaska. Get some rest. Yeah, Alaska's out for the count. She's heading for the cupboard right now. Well, he's heading for the cupboard right now for the munchies and for the pillow. I tell you what though, with the weather like it is, guys, there ain't nothing wrong with getting snug right now and just watching some crap TV, right? I'm not even a fan of TV, but when the weather's like this, yeah, stick on a good horror movie or something. It's that time of year. Gonna empty that fridge within 30 seconds. Good stuff. So as you can see, guys, like I mean, it's a little bit windy, not too windy. I can tell you now, it's cold. You guys are in the UK, you know how cold it is. But you can see it's not teeming with life out there. We're getting the odd bird, no bugs really. It's too cold for it, too windy for it, and so just keep an eye out for those small black objects that are zipping past. We've had quite a few already. Radio detector is on. In fact, let me just double check it, make sure this bad boy is on. Highway mode. The Wishmaker. Is that quite new, is it? I'm not aware of any new films or whatever. So, oh look who. They just let anyone in these days, don't they? How we doing, buddy? Good to see ya. Oh, it's not new, is it? Okay. I might have to look it up then. Is it any good? What's happening, Jay? Skywatch signal. What's going on? Any update on Atlas? Come on, let's hear it from someone in the know, right? Skywatch signal. Is there any update on 3i Atlas? We want to know. Oh, it's on YouTube. Awesome. No, I know there's nothing yet. I'm just talking about anything imminent while I've been live, you know, it just pops up and it's like normally when something comes up, Skywatch Signal's writing an article before anything's gone out, and you know, he'll just nudge me and say, "Hey Rob, we've got flipping aliens, mate, come on," and he'll give me the info. But if he's silent, that means there's nothing going on. That's the way I see it at this point. Get a little bit more, get a bit more of that bush in there. There we are. with you on that one. It would be awesome if it was, just because it would answer the questions for anyone who has, anyone who was in disbelief at that point can be like, okay, we're not alone, and they can start taking everyone a bit more seriously. But only for that reason, possibly for a second reason, they might be really cool visitors as well. But the flip side is that they're not cool, they're not here for good reasons, and that's a possibility. We've got to take into account every possibility, but I'm more excited for them being cool, being good visitors. We come in peace, I'm sure that they could take us out in a split second if they wanted to, and I'm sure if they wanted materials they could probably just go mine a uninhabited planet and get what they wanted without kicking up a fuss. So I think if they're intelligent, they'll probably respect life and consciousness a little bit more than we like to think. I know we don't respect ourselves too much on this planet, but I think when you evolve past a certain point, I think they realise that life in the universe, or universes, is not too common and probably precious. So I don't think they'd come here to destroy us. Maybe assimilate us like the Borg or something, man. That would be crazy, right? What's going on, Tony? I haven't, mate. It's a difficult one. I mean, to be honest, the image I've been looking at there, it looks like there's something round in the ground, but I mean, it's buried, and I'm not there. It's impossible for me to know. Oh, well, they might do, but also, I think look at us as beings, right? We're not giants, we're relatively small creatures, but we are dangerous. You put a human into a corner of a room against most animals, the human will win. It's only when we start trying to fight animals that are larger than us that we would struggle, right? So I can imagine most ETs, especially if they're advanced and they can fly and create their own atmosphere and all of that, they probably don't walk too much, which is why every time we see an ET on the telly or any depiction of an ET, they look skinny. That's probably down to technology, and so they wouldn't want to go toe to toe with a human being, I don't think, because we are vicious and we are strong and we're fast, and we throw caution to the wind as well. We don't really care about damaging ourselves in the process, and so that would be a dangerous move for them, I think. But technology wise, they could probably zap us out of the thin air within seconds, and we wouldn't even know what hit us. So that's what I think. I think technology is probably their be all and end all. Where's Rob? Why? It depends how superior they are. Yeah, it does depend how superior they are. But if they're flying through space and they get to us and communicate with us, I would imagine they're up there, right? They're not going to be below us anyway. I'm Rob. You can't just call me Undercover ET, I've got a name. I think Skywatch Signal's just taking the piss because he probably just heard me talking and thought, well, where's Rob then? Why is this guy making a little bit of sense today? I'm wondering if he can hear me, You turn your volume up, buddy. Eyes in the skies. Number 3, Wiltshire. You've moved. You've done it. You finally moved. Congratulations on your new home, buddy. You can hear him, right? Okay, guys. My cat is crazy. He really is crazy, okay? So he spent the last 3 months staring at the corner of my room. He would bust in here and he would go to the corner of my room and stare. Okay, the last 10 days he's not been doing it, thank God. So whatever was in the room has left, okay? But now he jumps on my chair and he just goes to sleep on my chair and he doesn't give it back. Ah, look at that. This is why you're not a scientist, bud. So, I've got 2 cats. This one is called Albert, the non-sensible one. And then I've got Einstein in the other room, who is the sensible one. Right, so you didn't hear me the first time. Skywatch Signal, Mr. J. First of all, how are you, buddy? And second of all, have you any news on the 3-eye atlas? Is it just a rock? Is it a big diaper? What are we looking at here? So we've got cats' names in the chat. We've got an Elvis. We've got Delta and Daisy. I'm loving that. Delta and Daisy. Oh, there's an update. Let's have a look. I'm going to read the update live for you guys because you know what? I'm not coming off my live feed right now. So let's have a look and see. 3-eye atlas is changing fast. Okay, so this in from Skywatch Signal over on X 38 minutes ago. I won't have you explain this in the chat, buddy. So I'm going to read it for the audience. 3-eye atlas just got blue. Let's start again. 3-eye atlas just got bluer than the sun, and nobody knows why. It's changing fast. As it hit perihelion on October 29th, the interstellar object rapidly brightened and shifted to a colour bluer than the sun itself. That's what Avi Loeb just confirmed in a new stereo Soho and Goes data. Okay. And then there's an image there. Whatever 3-eye atlas is, it's just outshone expectations quite literally. Bluer than the sun. I don't even know what that means, so I won't bother with that. Brighter than any Oort cloud model allows, and positioned exactly where multiple space-based eyes could still see it. Something's off the charts. Mate, that's crazy. It's gone bright blue. Like Smurf blue. We're talking like flipping blue. Next observation window is mid-December 2025. If the current brightening trends continue, 3-eye atlas will be visible at twilight from Earth. Potentially even small telescopes will be able to pick this up. Watch the skies because we are about to find out what survived the sun. That's mental, mate. That's mental. Do we know what temperature would be hitting the object at the distance that it was flying at? I know it's not going to be too much, but I know that there was some solar flares that it managed to dodge, right? Mate, this thing's shitting out Smurfs, guys. We're going to find out more soon, hopefully. We've got an exciting Christmas coming up, right? We've got stuff to look forward to. That's brilliant. Yeah, conveniently it dodged all the CME. A big CME, a big set of CMEs, right? Not the cat. Come on, mate. I'm going to let you out here because the audience is going to start picking on you. And then you're going to turn it round to me. Alright, I've kicked him out. He's barred. What the flip was that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was one. Yeah, middle to right bottom, you had it there, mate. Yeah, I just looked at it and it looked like a massive dragonfly moving like stupidly fast with no two sets of wings, just like the one wing, right, that it normally looks like. But obviously there's no bugs out there, guys. It's windy, cold, horrible. There's nothing out there. Just a few birds. Even the wasps have fecked off, thank God. Oh, for real, does it really say that in the Book of Enoch, Tony? That he's going to come by in a blue ship? It's not blue. Okay, it looks blue in Lascaux. So what colour would it be then? Maybe the Book of Enoch, they knew that we would be using different colours as different spectrum cameras and different, and maybe they knew it would appear blue when actually it's flipping red. Damn it. Ten times. Oh, not you as well, Jay, not you as well. It's the end of the world as we know it. Makes you want to watch what's it called? What's the one with Will Smith in it? I know he's in a lot of films, right? But Independence Day. That's the one. Take my wife's name out your mouth. I tell you what, he's never going to live that down. Never. Not as long as I'm alive. We all got to die of something. You're right, buddy, we have. What better way to go than an alien invasion? To be fair, if someone said to me, you know, you can die at 80 but it will be random, or you can die at 70 but you're going to get hit by an asteroid, I'll take the asteroid all day long. It'll be quick. I see you, Jerry baby, I see you. Vlog it, yeah. Mission to commence over. Is this Dobsonian power? Mate, I need to get some voiceovers, man. That guy's just hilarious. Although I would take it too far and I would say some crazy stuff. I probably shouldn't be given those tools. Could you imagine me on that, mate? I'd be like elongated, massive cock coming over right now. Over. Yeah. I do have one on my Discord that I do use on raids for a laugh, but it's not something I really put into. I let the other guys put all the sound stuff on there for the laugh, but yeah, maybe I should consider something just for entertainment purposes. You know, it's not a. I'm trying to stay serious, but it doesn't work, does it? We've got a little bit of rain heading our way, guys. A little bit of rain heading our way. Let's hope it's not too heavy. I'll tell you what we do need though this year, guys. We need some snow, right? Oh, there's one. It was shooting upwards, that. Yeah, so we need some snow. I want to capture some UAP with some snow in the background. So if I've got to drive to Wales to get blooming snow, so be it. Yeah, they're all starting to say that now. Don't head towards the light. They're saying it's a trap. You'll end up back here. I don't really get it, to be honest with you, because if you go up from where you are now, if you go up into the sky, I can assure you it only gets darker. So I don't really understand that. Yeah, apparently the light is a mechanism which will trap you, zap you, take away any memories you had, and send your soul back to the planet to live another life. And then they integrate that with AI so that you meet someone that looks really trustworthy and they tell you that you fucked up in life and that you need to go back and have another go, and they convince you otherwise. That's the story behind it. I would say just don't be I'm going to go in with the thought process of no one's manipulating me, and when I leave this planet I want to see what's on the other side. I don't want to come back. So yeah, I mean, and also I would question the person judging me as well. I'd be like, who are you to judge me, man? You go live on that prison planet and see how you get on. Stick yourself somewhere in a hardship area and see how you get on. Or you just need to convince them that you're going to F it up even more if you go back. Interesting though, isn't it? And do you know what's really amazing is these conversations wouldn't have even been had 20 years ago. Not really. And now people are thinking with such broad minds, and honestly, like, I know the crazier it sounds, the closer to the truth you're probably getting. You might not be spot on, but you're at least thinking outside the box, and we're going to have to, I think, to get answers. I'm going to override the bar stewards. Had enough bullying to last me a lifetime, Rob. Look, the tides are changing, Jerry. Don't worry. The tides are changing. Everyone's getting my soul, baby. Well, so if you stay away from the light source, and you'll have every chance. That's the idea. No one ever tells you what happens when you don't go into the light, guys. All right? They just tell you what happens if you do go into the light. So, you know, disclaimer and all that, just in case. Yeah, you ascend. Well, I mean, whatever it is, it's got to be better than coming back here, right? No, mate. It was definitely someone's car door closing. Come on then, Saucer. I've not been asking, but I'm asking now. A little bit of rain always helps the case as well, because we get even less insects and stuff flying around when it's raining. So provided the rain doesn't start coming into the window, I'll keep going. Yep. I do like a nice bird coming through though, because it gives us something to look at, and also a chance of something being tagged as well. So many times we've seen birds being tagged by these UAP. So let's see. How's the weather over in Scotland, Jerry? Is it just as bad as it is down here? And same question to you as well, Skywatch Signal. What is it like down in southwest? All the way at the bottom there. Oh yeah, so the whole country's just got shit weather then. Brilliant. Chipping Norton, freezing, okay. Hiya Richard, which part of the state are you in, buddy? Okay. Had some footage coming over the last few days from Arizona and Oklahoma. America always does alright for UAP activity, to be fair. You guys have got some nice bit of land there. Lots of activity going on. I think we are going to get some snow this year, guys. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, here's a crazy one for you guys. If 3i Atlas turns out to be something other than a rock, it could be the last Christmas on this planet as we know it. You know, the next Christmas, if there is one, could be completely different. You know? Food for thought, indeed. Mate, Santa is an alien. He is an alien, man. How else is he going to know what we want and whether we've been good or bad? And they got cloaking devices. You know, he just whacks Harry Potter's cape over, jumps down the chimney, he's in. Hey, do you know what? Wouldn't that be crazy, right? There's another scenario right there. It is an alien craft. It turns up, someone beams down, and it's flipping Santa Claus. Then where do we go then? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I see that. Well, there's speculation as to whether this thing up there is alone or not. I'm not getting anything solid because there's a lot of fake shit going on out there. Skywatch Signal will tell you guys there's a lot of fake videos and posts of people just putting up absolute BS to try and cash in. And you know what's really sad? People are actually clicking on that stuff and they're leaving comments. And do you know what, guys? I'm not sensing the frustration in people. I'm actually receiving it and seeing it. You know, people are so annoyed that they're seeing so many AI videos of Michelle Kaku, Avi Loeb, all the fake posts, and I can feel the frustration from people. Honestly, they're having a go at me and they don't even know why. In the end, they're just like, "Oh, you know what, man? Just it's cool." And it's like, well, I get it. I'm frustrated as well because I'm having to sift through all the bullshit to try and find the good stuff. But it's a joke, isn't it, mate? Because when someone puts a post up, all you want is a source, right? And that's what you do. You provide the source, the link is there. I always try and use external sources to see if they match as well. But people don't read, man, and they don't listen. It's the problem is most people read with their eyes. Okay, so they see a picture, and they'll build a story in their mind based on the picture they're seeing without even reading, and that's the issue. And that's why people are saying stop with the AI imagery and the AI videos, because people are just seeing it, and their input is more visual than it is written or verbal, right? So that's where this whole thing is going wrong. It's down to education, unfortunately. It is. It's down to just having the right mindset and critical thinking. He called Jon Stewart out the other day. No surprise, but what's he saying now? He's lucky I'm a small channel, because I would have buried him. I may still do so when I'm larger. He said he was quitting, and you gave him a hard time. Oh, he said he was going to go on a break for a little while, and then about 3 days later he started posting again, or 2 days. I in the end, right, I stopped following him, and somehow I was still seeing his posts, and I just got so annoyed I just said, fuck it, I'll block you. I'm just going to block you. If that's what I've got to do to stop seeing your stupid face. I can't believe he ran for president as well, and I ain't got a problem at all calling him whatever I called him publicly, because he's a twit. And they tag me. I don't know if they tag me in any of their stuff, because I've blocked them. Do you know what I mean? I've blocked both of them. But well, you know as well as I do, mate. You know, the moment Eddie turned around in chat and said my wife didn't say nothing about making money, I was just like, well, there you go. You know, I've been saying it from day one that you're a grifter, and you're trying to convince me otherwise, and then you've just hit it nail on the head. Now you're in it for the money, and that's where I just went, see you, Ed. Done with you, mate. That's Eddie Abbott, by the way. But he teamed up with Jon Stewart, another grifter, and they got called out multiple times by me and Skywatch Signal, and apparently he's been at it again this past week. But I've just put them on block, mate, so I don't know. Don't know what they've been saying, what they've been doing. Makes no difference to me. You'll notice with Jon Stewart, guys, all of his posts are pretty straightforward. My sources have provided this information. Even if his source is the next door neighbour's dog, you know, that's all you get from Jon Stewart. And at least from me, you know, you're going to get UAP evidence that's coming from the public, which everyone can analyse, scrutinise, and look at their own leisure. You know, I'm providing some information, he's providing nothing. That's the way I see it. So, yeah, whatever. With Eddie, everything has to be something, and I realised that very early on, and that's why I didn't really have him analysing much more. Everything I had him analysing on the channel I knew was a UAP, you know, but I didn't want to give him any sort of bluff videos publicly, because, well, he made mistakes, and he made them quite regularly, and Skywatch Signal also put him to the test, and he failed. And that's when I said, okay, if you worked in a skiff, fine, we'll take that information. But I don't, you know, you claim to be a military analyst, and you're a piss poor analyst. just what I was saying to him, and he didn't like it. Yeah, well. You guys are better analysts than he is, honestly. Most of the people in the Facebook group they're much better than he ever was, unfortunately. And you know what? It goes back to a video I did ages ago on competence. People in high places, in charge of things, important things, they're incompetent. And he was employed apparently to work in a skiff as a video analyst, and all I can say is he's incompetent. Hey, what did Stevie Wonder ever do to you, man? Always got to pick on the blind ones, haven't you? Have you tagged me in that post yet, or sent it to me? I'm intrigued. I want to see what you've been saying to him now. Oh. Stevie Wonder's a better analyst than Eddie. Mate, he probably is, man. His vibrational work's on point. He'll probably fucking put us all to shame. Oh dear, that's funny. Oh, that made me chuckle. Yeah. You did. Why did you encourage him to go on X though? That's the worst thing ever. Anyway, he's burnt himself anyway. He's burnt bread, mate. Need some action. What? Just as the bird's coming over, they're going to turn the chimneys on. That would be gruesome. I'm waiting for this saucer to come through, honestly. We've had a few Dragon UAP come through. Radio detector's been really quiet. What's the time? 1:45. We've got time. I feel like we're probably going to get something soon. Go on, tag the bird. Tag the bird. Tag the bird, I dare you. Bugged off. They knew I was recording them. Oh, there they are. Oh, they bugged off. Sneaky Russians, mate. Come on, tag the birdies, tag the birdies. So Dr. Shipe had some really good captures yesterday. He had 4 or 5 UAP zip past a helicopter yesterday. I did post on X, and I called him up. Oh, he called me late last night, and then he had more action again while I was on the phone. So I expect a video to go out over the next 24 hours from Doc. I think LAPD turned up yesterday as well at the marina again. Which is wild because Marina Del Rey is run solely by the sheriff, not the LAPD. So they shouldn't even be flying a helicopter over there. They've got no reason to be wasting money doing that. And they've been doing it for 8 years, guys. 8 years. Yeah, so if you... I don't normally do this, but if you ask Grok on X or any AI system if Marina Del Rey is an area for UAP activity, and yeah, it'll take Arrow's update on the situation over there and give you that as an answer, along with a few other things. But since the 80s, Marina Del Rey has been known as a UAP hotspot. So before 20 years, 25, 30 years before Doc even started recording UAP, they knew about it. You know? Well, that's why I say that Doc was the first one to publicly start researching this and asking for help. And it's a big step. It's a big step because it's created more people to do the same thing, get radio detector, encourage more people to do it. And like I say, we're getting more than dragons as well. Even Doc, he's getting not much, but he is on occasion getting something else. You know, and the best one he's captured is that big orb that comes right past the helicopter in the moment, and he calls it on camera as well. He calls it in the moment. Crazy stuff. No, he won't do now. He's had Avi Loeb on the show. Avi will end up doing his rounds, so he's booked in, you know, with people already, and I would imagine the newest information now will come from the Galileo channel, possibly from NASA directly. But the fresh information isn't going to come from the Joe Rogan podcast, that's for sure. It will come from somewhere else first. No, I mean, I don't trust NASA at all, but they are the ones with the equipment up there in best positions to give us anything, you know? And the fact that they're not sharing information just means that it'll be very interesting when they do release stuff, because they're either going to release stuff that they want us to see and hide the stuff that they don't want us to see, or they're just going to release everything that's important because there's something happening that's completely out of their control, you know? Put it this way, if 3i Atlas is a craft and it's going to head towards Earth, or it's going to do something extraordinary, NASA won't be able to hide that. But people will scrutinise them for hiding information. So at some stage, if it's out of their hands, there's got to be a crunch time where they have to release the info. You know, because if the world suddenly go, well, that's not a comet, and we can see and prove it's not, the questions are going to get asked. Why did NASA not speak? Why did the American government not speak? So I really like the next couple of weeks is going to be interesting, because like I say, if they release anything that's got anything to do with ET technology or NHI or something intelligent, it's going to be big. It means that something is happening they can't control. Otherwise, they just simply would not give up the information. Oh, there you go. Right down the middle of the screen there. Comes in from 2 o'clock to 9 o'clock. Yeah, you have to go back over, slow down the footage, go frame by frame when you see something zip past, and you know you'll end up seeing the objects. The beauty of this though, guys, is the dragons move really fast, but the orbs, the saucers and stuff, they don't move so fast. Well, they do, they can, but they're the objects that tend to move a bit slower. You know, the Dragon UAP are like the recon vehicles, and so when we see orbs and stuff and triangles and saucers and that, like in Ben's clip, it wasn't super fast that you couldn't see it. You could slow it down and see it frame by frame, right? But the dragons and stuff that were zipping past before that happened were moving at like 2,000 plus miles an hour. They were quick. So that's the difference. You've got multiple objects. Not all of them are going to move at pace at the same time. And that's why we capture what we do. Thanks, Groucho. Nice to speak to you, buddy. I'm not sure it'd be possible to capture a dragon, Richard, unless we could bring it down electromagnetically. I don't think it would be possible. And even if we did, would it be safe? I don't know. Would it be a good idea? I don't know. You couldn't exactly put a net out there and expect to capture one in a net, put it that way. Moving too fast, it will just go right through the material. Plus they have the technology to move through hot solid objects anyway, so I can't see it. And I think doing something harmful would be a stupid idea as well. So yeah. I am tempted though to get a team of people to go over to that tree line with me and start digging, because I feel like there's something maybe buried there, which is why they're constantly over that area. And I've just got a hunch. Yeah, same here, mate. Same here. I'll take 120k. I'll take 120 frames per second right now. Come on, saucer. Come on, saucer. Where are you? Where's my radio hits as well? I want a radio hit. Come on. I've been patient. I've asked nicely. Just adjusting the old radio detector. I'll try and get it best angle I can. It's not ideal situation this, because I've only got a small window there, a small gap, but it's working out. Not yet, Jerry. Working on it. Probably not the best time of year to be spending £600 on a phone. But I can, like I say, as soon as if I get any donations in over the next few months, I'll sell what I've got and then just put that towards a better phone. Oh, what we got? Oh, that was fast. Bottom of the screen, so between the houses. It looked like a small, I mean, it looked like a, I don't know. Difficult. In the moment, it looked in the moment it looked like a small saucer, but they all look similar or pucky, you know, depending on the quality of the camera and whether I'm live or not live and all that stuff. So this is where, again, a better quality camera will help. When I'm not live, the footage is perfect, by the way. So that's bad. I'm so intrigued when something comes up from behind the trees, because that's what we want. We want the point of reference, right? Just need it to be a saucer. And I do believe they hold up in that field there and in the tree line. I'm not too sure what it is. Interestingly, when I interviewed Jack at Cosmic Road, he's been on several ayahuasca trips, and some of the people that have taught him the stuff he knows actually suggested on one of his trips, you need to start recording above the trees. That's where you're going to start seeing these spirit beings. And so when I interviewed him and he told me that, and he said, it so happened you're filming above trees, because I was told that's where they hang out, above the trees. And so far, it's true, you know. How can we donate? You can donate via PayPal. It seems to be the cheapest option, because YouTube, you know, when you hit the cash button here on YouTube, they actually take like 40%. It's ridiculous. And I only realised that because Doc, a few months ago, he donated like $200 or something like that. And I told him, like, I said, mate, they literally took half of it, or nearly half of it, and he was just gobsmacked. So yeah, he doesn't. I always say don't hit the cash button, because you're just paying YouTube, and I'd rather you guys didn't do it at all. But if anyone wants to donate, undercoveretuk@gmail.com. That's the PayPal, and you can just put in the reference there, equipment, and I'll put it aside for equipment. So yeah, that's the way to do it. But honestly, guys, no rush. I don't really like asking people for anything. I think curiosity will pay for itself eventually. People will want to know. I'll have everything I need eventually. So yeah, no rush. Basically, there's no rush on my part. I'm doing this full time now. It'll come. And maybe someone could reach out to the likes of someone like Caspersight as well, like not for his audience. Like, I'd love to go out and record with him and show him what I'm doing. I know that he's in a much better position, and he probably has all the equipment you could possibly need. So again, maybe I'll contact him. I've got him in my DMs. Maybe I'll contact him and say, look, come on down to my hotspot, bring all the equipment you can. Let's see what we can capture. We've had a drone. I've had Nathan come down with a drone. We've flown a drone over the trees, and it was like we erupted a hornet's nest. Dragon UAP everywhere. Within 5 minutes, his drone lost power, fell into the trees, and it was crazy. And I've got all that on the live stream, but the camera quality wasn't great because it was live off a mobile phone that isn't particularly great, and it's a real shame. But it happened. It's all there for everyone to view, you know. So yeah, I mean, he's actually right down where Skywatch Signal is in Cornwall. So he's about 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours away from me, 3 maybe. I mean, it's not that far. Maybe two and a half hours, maybe. And he came up by me anyway. You know, when he went and visited, he did the crop circle at Sutton Venie. That's about half an hour away from here. So he's come over this way before. Wiltshire's where it's at for sightings, I'm telling you. Wiltshire and Wales. I mean, all of the UK really, but for crop circles and craft and all of that, all of the west coast is banging. And also the east coast, along the sea line there, all along Norfolk and all along the east coast, all the way up to Scotland. Crazy sightings. Crazy sightings. So yeah, maybe I'll reach out to Casper's site, but I'll do it after Christmas. I'll message him and say, how about come down in the spring or the summer and capture some UAPs with me here. I don't mind going anywhere else, but I just know this is a hot spot, and given the right equipment and time, we would do really well. Come on then, let's get some more action. All right, cheers, Jerry. Have a great day. Enjoy the gym, and let me know if you capture anything during your time recording. I'll catch up with you soon, likely on Facebook. How are we doing? We've got 14 still watching. I'm going to keep going for as long as I can, to be honest. What we're going to do now is I'm going to look to see if I can gift out some memberships. Let's throw some memberships out there. Maybe we'll get a few people join the live stream. Never know. Ah, Darren Gaines has just got a membership. Look at that. Alaska Raven membership. That's not bad, you know, for a totally random generated thing. That's not bad. Not bad at all, guys. Not bad at all. Yeah, do drop me a message, Jay, when something comes in, mate, regarding 3i Atlas. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled as well. There's so many, well, you must have one or two sources that you're just staring at waiting for something to happen. To be honest, I'm waiting for Avi Loeb to say something. I want to hear it from his mouth as well. Do you think Anna Paulina Luna's going to get the images released from the high-rise camera? Do you think she's playing a part in that? I thought it was just clout as well. When I read that post, I just thought to myself, don't know. No, I don't think she does. I think this is something that's going to be kept pretty tight-lipped for the most part. I don't think they're going to have access to it. If it was nothing, they would have just released stuff, right? That's my thinking. Or do you think they just saw money? Do you think they just saw the money signs and went, you know what, if we don't release nothing, we can make a whole bunch of AI videos and make some money? What do you think? That's a bit far-fetched, isn't it? Because it's like hiding an object that amateur astronomers can see anyway. Like, it'd be very difficult to fake. What's your view on this whole blue beam thing? Because the only way blue beam really fits into this is if they use the object as a reason to start blue beam off. I mean, they didn't project the image in space, so yeah, I kind of see what you're saying as well, Richard. The scientists not really paying attention to it, but you know what? They're just protecting themselves, because like, look what's happened to Avi. He's used the words potentially, might, and could, and look how much shit he's getting for it. People are trying to portray Avi as someone that's trying to say something that he's not, and so you can see why most of the science community are, reserved, because they don't want to be put in that position where their words get taken out of context. Yeah, I mean, Sean, tell me about this. I saw some stuff on Facebook. There were some bright lights over Ireland, right? Yeah, I have seen it, but again, and we touched on this earlier on. I mean, what's legit and what's not? Was it taken on that day or was it not? And this is where I'm stuck, because unless it comes into me from the person and says, "Here's the original file. It was taken on this day. This is who I was with." It's difficult to say whether it was legit. But apparently, something in Pontypridd, Wales, yesterday, similar thing was seen. So now it starts to become, okay, well, if there's multiple people recording this across the north and west of the country, potentially there was something. Need to look more into it, I think. Again, that was just a clip on Facebook, so I'm not sure. Hiya, Tina. Oh, you're down the road from me. Whereabouts are you? You don't have to say, obviously, but give me a rough area so I know roughly where you are. And thank you for your support as well. Just an update on this live stream. We have captured several dragon UAP. I'm still waiting for a saucer or an orb or something, right? But the dragons are out there. They've been out there today, and hopefully we're going to get a few more. Yeah, I'm going to look into the sightings last night a little bit more, and hopefully we're going to get some solid info. I'm hoping that there's more that comes out, that people are sat on some video that they want to upload. So we'll see. You'd think a bright light like that in the sky, showing up as clear as it was in that clip, you'd think that more people would have been on the case, right? It wasn't too late into the evening as well before it started circulating around, so we'll see. I'm hoping there's going to be more, guys. Bird tagging today. Come on, tag me a bird. Oh, good news. Ben has agreed to do an interview with me, hopefully this weekend. I'm hoping this Sunday we're both free. And yeah, I'm going to interview Ben in Oklahoma. He's got more to show me, more to tell us, and some insight regarding the captures from last year as well. So he's the guy who got #1 in the competition, best UFO capture of 2024. And yeah, he smashed the donkey out of it. He really has. And so yeah, I can't wait to speak to him on Sunday and get that, guys, that out to you hopefully Monday night. But guys, that's his mind must be blown, absolutely blown, when he captured that saucer, and he's captured it on multiple occasions. That was a crazy ass 2 or 3 weeks last summer. Ben in Oklahoma, Tony Franklin in East Texas, and then Wales as well. We had Karen in Wales, and the stuff that was coming in every day from those guys was incredible, and it really changed and shaped the way I view all of this massively, and it encouraged me to record as well. So who would have thought we'd ever get some images of pilots as well? I mean, that's some crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. I do drop in every time it goes live. I drop in every now and then, but I don't hang around for long because I'm always analysing stuff. Late last night, no, I think Robert Shite. I was talking to Skywatch Signal, and then Robert Shite called me up, and I was on the phone to him for like 45 minutes, and then hit the sack at like 1 in the morning. So I would have missed Dobsonian's live stream. I clicked onto it briefly, but I didn't hang around. Normally I say hello in the chat and I give it a good listen, but I know that there's not a lot of anything new at the moment, so, and the images that are coming forward are so grainy, they're not giving any detail, anything definitive, so I'm not gonna report on it until we get something definitive. He bought out the big guns the other day though, right? Tiago, he bought out a big telescope the other day. Seems to do the job. He's fully dedicated, that guy. I love what he does. It's just a shame that he doesn't get any encouragement. You know, okay, he's getting a bit of publicity and he's got a lot of mentions and he went viral and all that stuff, but it's just a shame that the science community can't give him a props, you know, and advice and help him. He looks like someone I grew up with, funnily enough, a guy named Vinny. It kind of put me off watching him at first because Vinny turned out to be a bit of an idiot, shall we say, but yeah, he reminds me of him a little bit. But he's a good dude. I like his channel. I like what he's doing. I mean, it probably is a pain in the butt to carry around, right? even sitting in a chair and analysing footage for a few hours, if your eyes don't start hurting, your back does. So I can't imagine. I don't know. I mean, he just puts it on a stand, right? Yeah, it's on a trolley. So what's up with him? Is it just at an awkward height or something? So every time he's looking into it, it's just doing his back in. He needs an assistant, doesn't he? I mean, stick someone with a bikini on to sort out that part of the deal, right? And his views double. Oh, okay, so it just shows up on his screen, and all the settings are done via the PC, right? It's not manual thing. I'm not really down with these. I don't know anything about telescopes. I wish I did. Not you donut. He could get an assistant, couldn't he? I can't now. I can't even get that image out of my head now. It's terrible. Definitely going to give this another hour, guys. I feel like the closer to sort of peak time we get, the more activity we get. So I'll keep it running. Well, that's why he reminds me of my friend Vinny, because Vinny was, he's not my friend, but someone I grew up with. He was Brazilian, and his English was very broken, and so like he would pronounce stuff wrong all the time, and he sounds just like Tiago, and looks like him as well. So it wouldn't surprise me actually if Tiago was in Portugal, or like it wouldn't surprise me if he's like Portuguese or Brazilian or something. He has that kind of accent when he speaks English. Yeah, exactly, mate. Superchar. Yeah, I know someone who looked just like him and spoke just like him, you know, but he's just not that bright. So, oh, there you go. He is Portuguese. Look at that. That's why I'm undercover ET, guys. Bam, bam, bam. There you go. I honestly didn't know where he was from. I just literally from his accent and his forehead, I thought he was Portuguese or Brazilian. There you go. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. You know what I'm saying, though, Skywatch Signal. You know what I'm saying. But if I show you Vinny, right, you'll be like, "That's Tiago." Right? No, it's not, mate. Deary dear. I'm definitely going to be recording more over the next month, guys, because like I say, I feel like if this thing is anything to do with anything, we're going to get more activity, and hotspots are the places to record. We don't want to miss anything, right? We don't want to miss any rush of anything going on. These things come, I don't know where they come in from, but when they arrive in numbers, guys. Never alone. radio detector. Give us something. Give us something. Dearie dear. Jay, did you see that video I put up on X before I went live? It's what I recorded out here about 10:30 this morning. Which is kind of what convinced me to go live, to be honest. I was going to just do a video, and then it's like they come out to say hello to me, and I was like, hell, I've got to go live now. So that's why I'm fully expecting something else, because they've convinced me to come out and record, and now I am. They can bloody well come out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I literally started recording because I do like to do a little record before I consider going live or anything, just to make sure that the activity is good out there. And like normal, I captured straight away, but I turned my back, went and made a coffee, come back, reviewed the footage after 8 minutes or so, and it took all of 10 seconds for this object, well, Dragon UAP I would say, to zip past, and then it comes by again, and it kind of almost looks into where I'm recording. It's crazy. It was instant. Hiya Cody, thanks for joining us, bud. So we're looking for fast moving objects, not necessarily the small hockey pucks. We're looking for anything and everything. We're getting plenty of hockey pucks anyway, here and there. It's not high activity at the moment, but we've had a few, probably one every, I don't know, 5-6 minutes. We're getting something come through, something fast, but I'm still waiting for something obvious, and we've not really had many close-ups. Got some real good action first thing this morning, so yeah, we're just looking and waiting for something else to happen, to be honest. Really cold out in the UK at the moment, not much for bugs. Yeah, it's funny you say that, Sean, regarding the blinks and the quick flashes. Just before I went live, I was looking over at my hotspot, and I saw what I think was a dragon go past, but it was almost translucent, and it was just that fast, you know. I saw it go right past my line of sight, but I couldn't have moved my eyes over to where it was like to try and track it, because it was gone before I could even consider moving my eyes to track it, if that makes any sense. It was crazily far. So yeah, I get what you're saying. Cody from Canada here, I've heard that a lot of crop circles are in the area. In this area, yes. The closest crop circle to me appeared just 7 miles away during the summer. But yeah, there was 6 or 7 that just appeared over the course of like 10-15 day period maybe. Yeah, west coast of the UK is good for a crop circle, and I stayed at the Sutton Venie one for 3 nights, or was it 4 nights? Can't even remember now. But we captured UFOs going across the crop circle there as well, so good stuff, it really was. And I'm looking forward to next year as well. I'm going to definitely do a few more, and they're almost guaranteed to happen, so it'd be interesting. That's if we haven't had contact by then. Wind's picking up a little bit. Definitely getting cold out there now as well. So if anyone is wondering, have I captured anything compelling over my live stream? Yes, I have. Please visit the channel at some stage, click live, and the one you want to look at for immediate evidence, it's labelled up the one with the saucer. Okay, click on that live stream. You'll find the timestamps in the comments, and I believe it's 1 minute 34 or 1 minute 27, something like, sorry, 1 hour. And do you know what? Look at the timestamps. It's there. The triangle saucer was captured twice within a 25-minute period from behind the tree line. So we had point of reference. The speed was phenomenal. The Dragon UAPs were all over the place that day. And that's just one live stream, guys. There are so many live streams that haven't been checked, that haven't been timestamped. God only knows whether we've captured or not, because sometimes I've started recording and I just walked away because I was busy, but I wanted to keep recording the area. And so there was hours and hours of unchecked footage during the spring and the summer, mainly the spring, where the UAP coming through was just in abundance. And I recorded as many hours as I could, but I couldn't check it all. It would take me forever to check it all and make content on top. So that's where I ask you guys to step in, just as and when. Check the live streams out. First of all, check out the most compelling stuff I have. Just check the videos, they're labelled up. Some of them are labelled up. And there's some crazy stuff on there. So help yourselves. And maybe it'll encourage people to record as well. Indeed, Cody, very expensive, mate. I'm looking at something similar myself. It's just having the funds to get it done, isn't it? I've chosen. So what happened with me last year? I chose to do this. Well, this year I chose to do it full time, you could say. In March I quit my job so that I could do this full time, and probably wasn't the best idea because this doesn't pay too well. But I thought I'd be alright. I saved up a bit of money and I thought, I'll be alright until things take off. And because I'm kind of steady right now, like it's not paying a lot. There's nothing for me to save, like to get the equipment I need. So it will happen in time. But it's like you're talking 4 figures to get the camera work, like the equipment we need, like the proper equipment. And so yeah, it's just going to take a little bit of time, but it's going to be worth it. And when we get the images that we get, it's going to be mind blowing. It's going to be worth every moment and penny saved, to be honest with you. But yeah, unfortunately, they're not cheap. This goes back to what I was saying in my video yesterday. Like, it'd be nice if they were easily accessible, like the right cameras set up in the right way with the frames per second that we need, the night vision, the infrared. And if we could have them easily accessible to researchers, like who want to record and put the time and effort in, then we'll learn so much more. And if I had the money, I would be issuing cameras out to everyone that I know now that does record. Put it that way. Maybe I can get in contact with a camera company that will help support the cause, But what we need is compelling evidence to support the claim. Now, I have it, but we need it on a better camera. That's the only thing. We just need it on a better camera. Maybe in the new year I can get Casper Sight to join me down here. He can bring all of his equipment, and we can go to town on this hotspot and maybe capture what we need, Again, just need to convince him it's worth the trip. Shut up. Are you serious? Someone has attempted to decode the Schumann resonance to Morse code. This is what it output for the 29th. Et. Really? Yeah, but who tried to decode it? Was he on crack? Oh, it's that dude. Oh, it's that dude. I'm with you. Now I know who you're talking about. Oh. bloody hell, mate! I can't keep up with you. So not red. So it's another guy. Does he work with this red collie dude as well, or are they two separate entities? Or does he specialise in? I wanted to send your man a picture of that crop circle that I visited, but I'm not sure if he can handle the objects that were captured in the footage as well. What we got? Have you sent it to me on X? You can't hide, mate, because every time you post, he knows that you're on there. You can't hide. Mate, I always get the impression that when people are trying to get you to help them with stuff, it's because they want to validate what they're doing. I'm not saying that it's not valid, I'm sure it is, but I just struggle to believe that someone can work on such a thing and not get compromised or not be known about. Do you know what I mean? Because all of these social media platforms are monitored, and I would imagine that to create such an item would let off some kind of a template, or something will go off to say that something's, I don't know. He's known. Oh God, what have you got yourself into then? Where is he, in the States? Gotta say it, man. There's some wild stuff that he's working on. Ah. Okay, he's in South Africa. Interesting. A lot of activity over that way. Lots of activity over that way. That sounds like reminded me of a scenario last year with Ben's video. Honestly, because when that started, when he captured that, I had an email coming from Doc, and he was like, "I've got something. I can't send it to you yet, but it's coming, right?" And I was like, "Okay, cool." And then when Ben was trying to send him the file, he couldn't send any emails. It was like something was blocking him. And eventually, I think he was told to put the file in, like lock the file up, basically create copies, start saving all the copies onto every hard drive you can. And I think on like day 2 he managed to send the email, and then Doc sent it to me, and he said the same thing. He's, "Don't show this yet, make a copy, put it on a separate hard drive," and then eventually we put it out there. Well, in fact I put it out there first, because those guys were freaking out. So, and it happened to Ben just last week as well. He tried to send some of the most compelling evidence he's got, and his emails got stopped. So I'm not too sure what the fuck's going on, to be honest with you. Secret squirrel. It's an internet ghost. It's crazy stuff though, man. And like that saucer that was captured over there in Oklahoma, that was situated right next to the FAA building. Do you know what I'm saying? Why would a flying saucer be hanging around an FAA building? Well, we went through all the scenarios last year, and we thought that maybe they were trying to contact someone there, and it would make sense, you know, if they're going to contact someone, it'd be someone like the FAA, right? But don't know. Just never got an answer. So. I say, hopefully this weekend I'll have Ben on the channel, and we can discuss everything there is regarding his captures and what's in the area and how frequent they are. And he's got other stuff to tell me and show me as well that he's not shown me yet. So it'd be interesting to find out everything. Come on, saucer, come on. There's still time. It's not going to get dark yet. time for another coffee, I reckon. 5 to 3, coming up to peak hours. Let's hang it out till 4, maybe even 5. Give people a chance to get on as well that have been at work and stuff like that. Guys, don't forget as well, big screen is the way forward for any captures, any analysing of UAP evidence. Always go on a big screen. It does make a massive difference. Some of these things you just can't see on your phone. Alright, I'm going to make a quick coffee. Do shout in the comments if you see anything zip past. I won't be long, 2-3 minutes at most. But normally when I bog off, something happens, so keep your eyes peeled. And I'm back. I needed that coffee. So I've got some videos that I might upload to the Undercover ET Extra channel later on, and they were actually recorded today, this morning. So again, got about, I don't know, 15-20 minutes worth. Some really clear captures, because it's not live, guys. It'll be better quality. But yeah, so find the Undercover ET Extra channel, and there'll be some better quality evidence being uploaded to that channel soon. But ultimately it's the same objects, guys, that we're seeing here. Same scenario, same setup. Also, of course, as well, give Skywatch Signal a follow. If you're on X, guys, find Skywatch Signal and give them a follow. Keep up to date with the latest stuff, the best theories, the best advice, and stay away from all the AI bullshit. JM says Glastonbury Tour is worth mentioning. What, in terms of places to go in the UK? Yeah, Glastonbury's an experience, you could say. Bit messy, but yeah. Cannock Chase, yeah? Spot on. In terms of UFO hotspots, there's plenty around where I am. You've got Stonehenge. We're actually pointing in the direction of Stonehenge. It's 32 miles in the direction we're facing now, guys. You've got Woodhenge. You've got Silbury Hill. You've got the Five Horses. Though there's a lot of places, guys. There's a lot of places that you can pick from. And that's just in the southwest. Just having a little realignment there, guys. Skywatch Signal says, where Cannock Chase? Question mark. Cannock Chase is the Midlands, isn't it? I think it's like borderline Wales, but like the middle. So I've seen the signs for it somewhere on my travels towards Stourbridge. I'm sure I have. Interesting. Yeah, I really need to hit the road next summer and just go to a few of these places and just do what I've got to do. Get the footage, spend the night if I have to, and yeah. I think a lot of these rural places as well. I think that's quite a rural place, Cannock Chase. Come on, Saucer. I know you're due to come in now. Come on, guys. Come on, Saucers. Just one will do. What was that? What was that? Am I just seeing stuff? I could just be seeing something. That's weird. Hiya, Lauren. Lauren's watching me on a big screen, guys. That's how to do it. Get yourselves on a big screen. That's where the action's at. Put your feet up. It's one of those things, guys. It's like watching paint dry, but then when something happens, it's the most incredible thing ever, right? And you also get to hear me flipping out like a bloody mad person. Oh, I think Abbey Load may have made a mistake by mentioning funding. And I know that it requires funding, but it's too early on this. I think it's too early on to be talking about funding when the current threat is like potentially imminent. I don't think that's doing him any justice, but I understand where he's coming from. What was that? There's a bird. That is exactly what I was on about. Sometimes the birds show themselves really well and give us a bit of a show. And that one did. Try and get a little bit more, because it actually isn't as dark as it looks, guys. It's just that the phone needs to pick up a little bit more of the building in order for it to brighten up for some reason. I don't know. Someone pulled out the power tools. Whoa, what the hell was that? And guys, you wouldn't have seen it on your screen because I'm looking up at my camera and it was above my window. Well, okay, there's something up there, guys. I'm going to just put my camera up because there's something zipping past here and it's almost invisible, and I can just about make it out with my eyes, but I just want to get it right on the edge of the tree line there and slightly up a bit more so that I know I'm in the right spot. I'm not too sure what it is. I just saw it twice. I mean, it's not rocket science. They've only got to go higher and they can observe me without me observing them. You know, it's that easy. So I don't know what made me look up, like directly up, but I did, and I saw something, and I just thought, wait. what, guys, these cloak craft, they are incredibly difficult to see. I mean, against the white and blue, they are just, they're invisible. It literally is like that. I mean, it's the only reason why I like to have a bit of the tree line in the chimney there, because when they push out their jet white plasma jets, we can see them clearly against the tree lines, right? And I know they look like wings, but they fly above at that speed, you're not going to see them at all. Tell you what, it's only a matter of time before we get a bird getting tagged here. Not getting any planes at all. I don't think we've had one plane come through, have we? In all the time that we've been filming so far. And that's how I know it's not a very popular flight path. Don't get me wrong, we get the odd few, but there's far and few between that fly through this way. Unsure why that is as well. Oh, Lauren says hi. She's too shy to comment and say hi to everyone. Also, I know you're using your TV and it's a bit of a pain to actually type out on your remote control. You probably could on your phone, but oh well. It actually comes up quite well on your TV though, Lou. To be fair, it don't look too bad. Skywatch Signal says hi, Lauren. Here, there's a connection. I know Lauren personally, and she's just moved up from Cornwall way. Interesting fact, as Skywatch Signal is from that way. And a few others as well. Lauren says it really does. Camera quality isn't awful when it's big, or when it's this big. Yeah, big screen does help. We are talking about TV screens, by the way, guys. Big TV screen does help when analysing footage like this, and it makes it all seem a lot clearer. So yes, encourage you to get yourselves on the big screen. And also, once you figured out how to do that, like I said earlier on, click live. Go on my homepage, click live, and find the live show called The One with the Saucer. Check the timestamps in the comments. All you've got to do is click on the timestamps and it takes you to the moment, and you will see some of the most compelling captures from this very spot. And hopefully that will encourage you guys to A, look through some more of the live streams, because there's a lot of untouched stuff on there that hasn't been timestamped. God only knows what we captured during that time. And B, it may encourage you to record your own skies around you as well, because you never know, you might be near a hotspot and you won't even realise it. And they are quite literally everywhere, guys. I've had friends go to Egypt, I've had friends go to Spain, and they've recorded and they've captured the same objects. It's rather incredible. Sirens are out. Come on, UAP. Remember, guys, they never come in ones. When you see one, you're going to see a couple, likely. So let's hope. There's literally no bugs out there at the moment. It's too windy, too cold. There's not been many bugs out all day. There's been the odd bird here and there, which is great. Wildlife does help, because it seems these objects take interest in the wildlife. There's a road next to me, guys, so you can hear either an ambulance or a police car just going past, trying to fight the traffic. No doubt he's just racing to get to the donut shop, but you never know. And I think we just had one come past. Just had one come past, guys. Like I said, there's no bugs out there at the moment, and this hockey puck UAP just comes through, you could say from 5 o'clock to 9 o'clock. Yeah, decent stuff. Still waiting on that saucer, but at least the hockey pucks are still out there. That's a good sign. It's a good sign. It means things are passing through the area, guys. Lauren did say hi, Skywatch Signal, by the way. Again, follow Skywatch Signal on X if you're on X. Keep up to date with all the latest UFO, UAP, just about anything really. He's got his hands in all the pies at the moment. And to be honest with you, I do go on X quite regularly, and Skywatch Signal is one of the few profiles that does any decent reporting, guys. There are people out there that do, but there's also a lot of mixed bag stuff out there, and that's why I try and stick to who I know. And so yeah, honestly, give them a follow. That's the end of the half an hour, and we're going to be at peak time, guys. We're going to be there. So it's just a bird. Hopefully, I used to go on I used to do the live show, and I used to say that when people finish work, it's like the UAP finishes their shift as well. Everything just gets really busy. I'm not too sure why. A couple of birds. So yeah, I mean, it's a strange thing, but it does happen. We'll see if today's any different. Hey, what's going on, Nathan? Oh, that's awesome, Pete. Pete says, I watch orbs most nights with night vision. They're everywhere. Some are slow and some hang around, but most soon past. My EMF detector goes wild. Great channel, mate. Thanks. Appreciate your insight, buddy. Whereabouts are you from, Pete? Yeah, Nath, I did some video this morning, buddy, and I captured instantly, so I thought, you know what, it's time I go live again, isn't it? It's been a while. I hear you, mate, I hear you. I'm glad you're alright though, mate, really. I'm glad you're still around. Still ticking, mate, still ticking over. Getting colder now though, isn't it? Nathan James, Sean James, double trouble. So guys, Nathan's the dude who turned up a few months back with his drone and flew it over these trees, and he can collaborate with you with what I'm telling you. The drone lost power. The UAP activity was really high, and yeah, it was a good day, mate, wasn't it? Considering, I mean, it was a bit scary for the drone. Thought it might have had a turn for the worst, but the footage was brilliant. So maybe we'll do it again someday. Who knows? Again, that's available, guys. Just click live on my homepage and find the one labelled the one with the drone. I didn't at all try and make it like any Friends episodes. It's just the way it come out, because I didn't know really how else to label them other than to title them with what happened in the moment. You know, the most significant thing. Tell you what, radio detector's been really quiet today, and I'm saying it because I'm trying to jinx it so that it goes off. Come on, come on. I'm sure I can tempt one of these things. Stockport. Awesome. I know some people that capture around Manchester Airport way as well. Definitely getting the same objects over that way. And yeah, I mean, orbs as well. Christ, who else was over that way actually? There was someone else sort of Midlands way, not quite so far up, and they were capturing some strange lights actually, quite regular. Just trying to think of the area now. I'm just sat here waiting in expectation, honestly. I feel like we're going to get something. Almost just expecting, like I say, something to come past. No, mate, I don't think they have released anything yet, have they? It's only been fake news so far that's come out. I can't believe they haven't released the images that the high-rise camera would have captured. It doesn't make no sense to me why they wouldn't release that footage, unless they're delaying it because they're planning something, or they're delaying it because they can make money whilst everyone's speculating, you know, or they're delaying it because it's the real deal and they don't really know what to do about it. They're the only scenarios that I pulled up in my head, to be honest with you. But it all spells crazy stuff. Just no one really knows which way to go with this. Okay. I've not heard of any photo being released yet. We've had Skywatch Signal in the chat for most of the time we've been live. He hadn't heard of anything yet, but yeah, I'll wait for clarification and I'll look into it as well. But yeah, I've not seen anything going viral yet. To be honest, until it comes out of Avi's mouth and says this is what we've picked up, and you know. We shall see. Is he the journalist, Nathan? Peter Osborne. I hear the name Osborne and I just can't help. I don't know why. I just can't help but think of bloody Jack Osborne. I don't know why. I only really know of one other I only really know of one other Peter Osborne, and he's a journo. I don't watch him now, but I've seen his work. He does shows like what's it called? Like the channel I went on to, you know, flipping it. I've just gone blank, mate. where he does like stories and stuff, and he tells people's account, he like shares people's accounts and stuff like that. Has interviews, has a lot of guests. That guy. A bit like the Jeff Mara podcast. That's who I was looking for. Jeff Mara. UK storm alert. Met Office forecast gale force winds and probably heavy rain, no doubt. So there you have it, guys. Crappy weather coming our way, just like it is everywhere else. I'm assuming the earthquakes and stuff were due to planetary stuff going on. Oh, okay, that sounded like a gunshot. It's a bit strange. That really did sound like a gunshot. And we don't really have guns here. Okay. Let's have a look. His face rings a bell, Nath, but I can't say I remember any of his stuff, so I have subscribed and I will have a look. Truth in Focus, Peter Osborne. Interesting. Hellfire versus Orb in astounding detail. Oh, okay, that was that Hellfire video, right? Yeah. Well, I'm going to take a look at his stuff. See what he's saying. It's always worth a look, isn't it? I will take a look at it. I will take a look at it, buddy, and if it's any good, I'll give him a mention and show some of his stuff. You know I will. That was prime for a bird tagging, that was. It didn't get tagged. To be honest, mate, if they released a photo, if they released an actual photo, it would have come from someone who, like, if they're going to release anything like that, it's going to come from a monetized channel of their choosing. You know, because that will go viral, no matter what it is. People are going to want to know. So I don't know for sure because I'm not sure what he's shown, but I'll be shocked if he's the first to show it with a following of 4.2k or whatever it is. I would imagine it will go to someone who's already got a massive platform that is willing to follow whichever agenda they're going with, you know. But you're right, and I haven't seen the images. Are they shit? Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to watch it now because I'm live, buddy. That's what I'm not. I don't have no idea until I watch it. But I assume it's grainy as hell, and it's not really much. It's not worth talking about. I'm assuming. It's probably the same image I've seen floating around on X, which is just they released some black and white, I think, just like photos of what looks like stars shooting past at really fast speeds, and there's not really a lot to it. In which case, I saw it last night, and yeah. I mean, they never got a really crystal clear image of Borisov until, well, I don't think they ever did they? It was just a green light for the most part, or a blue light, one of the two. Like, they never got the whole object, like a visual of the whole object. It was just partial, I think. You got me curious, Nathan. Let's see if I can't find it. I just want to see if it's the same one now. Quite hard to understand with the volume down, so I'm probably going to give this a watch a bit later on and just try and understand which image is the latest that he's talking about. But yeah, I mean, Skywatch Signal's latest post talks about it being very blue. That's the only thing that's come out officially, but I don't know. We're gonna see what else is said there. Yeah, it's not much, is it, if that's the image? The blob. I'll end the video. It's blue with the cast, whatever setting you said it was, spectrum that it's viewed in. That's what I mean. It looks blue on the. It looks blue on this video too, but apparently I'm looking at the wrong image. So towards the end. Oh, this black and white one. Yeah, that's the image I was on about. The black and white one with the pencils in it that are actually just stars. That's it. Yeah, that's what Skywatch Signal posted earlier on last night. But it's not much, is it? That's it, Lasco. It appears blue in Lasco vision. Okay, but yeah, same image, Nathan. You would think that they would have more to go on, wouldn't you? That's a sad turn of events. Yeah, I mean, at this point, guys, it's just a waiting game, isn't it? We've got to wait for some astronomer, amateur or otherwise, to turn around and say, here are the pictures I've obtained from filming this thing myself. That's what we need. Someone independent, ideally, because trusting what NASA says is bloody hard work. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly why Dobsonian Power's got a lot of support, because actually we need more people like him, you know, with the best equipment that they could possibly have. The only people mugging off people like Dobsonian Power and Avi Loeb are people that are just trying to make a buck, unfortunately. Cheers for that though, Nath. I'm going to watch what he's saying anyway, just about everything in general, from UAP to Atlas. I think it'd be a good watch, just to see what kind of perspective he comes up with. I'm going to keep going another 15 minutes or so, guys, and then I'm going to call it there, and I'm going to get into some of this research. Also got an awesome video to show you guys probably tomorrow. Robert Custodian File's got some awesome stuff. Yeah, he looks like he's a similar size channel to myself as well. So if he's doing good work, man, of course I'll help him out and give him a shout out. And got to look after our own, haven't we? Anyone who's doing research, any decent research, I'm all for giving them a bit of help and support. And that's really what NASA should be doing with the current astronomers out there. You know, especially when something like this happens, they should be encouraging people rather than trying to make them look like shitbags. Yeah, I mean, our side isn't even defined, is it? Really? I mean, we've got people that just want the truth and people that want to do the genuine research, but no one really knows where they stand in amongst all this mess. It's crazy, isn't it? You've got so many different people going in from so many different angles. And it's like, who the hell do you trust first of all, and who's more credible? You know, who's got the evidence? Who can back up what they're saying? Who's willing to share? It's craziness. I get emailed quite often. You know, I'd like to come on the channel, talk about this, mention my book. And I'm like, they always lose me at stuff like that. I'm like, you don't really want to help. I mean, you've written a book, and I haven't read it yet. I've not had a chance, you know. But yeah, I just feel like people just want to get the sales, and they don't really care about the truth. Yeah, indeed, we are in the woods. No, it's not. It's because, I mean, AI isn't helping, but also if you know what you're looking at, you can tell what's AI and what's not quite easily. And so it's quite like, even now, like, AI is good. I get AI is good, but if you're going to analyze something, you can tell whether it's AI or not. And yeah, I guess the difficult part is people think they know what they're looking at, and then they find out it's AI and they get frustrated. Therefore, if they can't recognize it's AI in the first place, they probably shouldn't delve into this, because they're going to make a lot of mistakes along the way. They just need to see something definitive, you know, because it's only going to damage them mentally if they try and convince someone about what they're saying. If they're limited, if someone's limited to what they can see or recognize, then they're not really the people that should be speaking up about all this. Yeah, having an opinion is like, opinions are required in order for debate to happen. You know, so that's what I mean by it's a fine line. Like, we need opinions to have debate, sensible debate. But if someone can't tell the difference between like black and white, what's the point in including them in the debate? And this is the issue, isn't it? I mean, I see it on X all the time. Can't remember the guy's handle now. Someone he's from Canada anyway, Canadian something. Anyway, he's on X, and he saw me. Well, he put a post up about Avi Loeb, and he was like, "This is now the most hated man in my book," or something, and basically putting words into Avi's mouth that he's saying that this thing is an alien craft, and it blatantly isn't. You know, the normal stick, right? And I said to him, I said, if you can find me one clip where Avi stated that this is 100% an ET craft, I'll quit my channel. And he went, well, I won't be able to do that, but it's the way he puts it across, yada yada yada. And this right here, and this is how stupid this guy is. He is a victim of all the AI influence that has gone around the internet. Okay, and that means that other content creators have put stuff out, pushed their narrative to get views, made all the clickbait, and because he's either jealous or whatever it is, he doesn't like the fact it's happened. He's blaming Avi Loeb like it's his fault for bringing up a genuine concern. right? And so this is what's happening. This is why AI is such a shit for everyone right now, because people don't know what to believe because they aren't trained in this. You can't just become an analyst just because you're looking at a screen. You have to train your eyes to know what to look for. And then you've got people that just believe any AI shit that comes out because it looks real. And then they give their opinion and push it so hard, and it's dangerous. Yeah, opinions are like arseholes. Everyone has one. You're right, and not everyone can be correct. So it's always going to be a mosh pit of crap on social media, for sure. But yes, there's some nasty people out there as well that just believe anything and then give someone a hard time because they read something yesterday that wasn't even real. And again, it goes back to the point of why scientists aren't stepping forward with some of this research, because the scrutiny they're going to get just for saying what might be is crazy. Yeah, better than your typing today, mate, that's for sure. I get loads of haters. Yeah, man, I know. I sit back and I laugh as they type away at you. Oh dear. But it's funny, isn't it? The thing is that the haters actually bring in the crowd because they push the algorithm for you, and all you got to do is push buttons and they start biting. Next thing you know, your post's going nuts, right? But you got to put up with the clowns. That's the thing. I trust Eddie Spaghetti. Mate, he's about as straight as a roundabout, that guy. Not the brightest spark plug in the shop, let me tell you. Oh yeah. Jump as a bowling ball. Mate, if it was a bowling ball, you'd say it's a blooming UFO. Tell you what. And this is what I mean by perception, right? People like that, well, they've been allowed to have a clearance, right, and sit in an office somewhere of authority, and they're talking shit. and people are wondering why everyone's confused. Oh dear. Oh, John, mate, for sure. I mean, don't get me wrong. Eddie will turn around and say something is real, even if he dreamt it and didn't even post it. He would still believe it was real, right? It could be drawn by a 5-year-old and he'll say it was carved by the ancients. But John will tell a lie with intentions to get to his next lie and his next lie and his next lie. And because he is who he is, ex-wrestler, ex-presidential candidate, because he is who he is, people give him the time of day to bring in views, and that's gone down quite a lot since his blunder, by the way. But yeah, people still give him time of day because it's Jon Stewart. Anyway, what happened to that post, Skywatch Signal? I thought you was going to tag me or send me, or what, I don't know. What was you? You was going to tag me in something. You got into scraps yesterday. What's going on? Oh mate, by the way, that one on Nick West the other day, I was giggling my arse off. I was just. It's always fun when you're attacking Mick West, buddy. I know. It is funny, honestly. If I see your name, Mick West, in the same post, I start giggling. It don't even matter what it's about, because I know what's coming. The poor soul. Oh yeah, did you see his response? You must have saw his response. He took a picture of you, your profile, and you were following him. And he put a post up, and it was obviously like, well, this guy's following me, yet he doesn't want to hear from me. And I put in there at some point, like a day or two after when I read it, I put in there, it's so much easier to call out your bullshit when you're being followed, Mick. Something like that. And yeah, I just find it hilarious. He deserves everything he gets. He's another one who's just swayed a lot of idiots into believing everything he says, and he's just continuing the disinformation, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I had your back, man. Anything Mick West related, mate, I've always got your back. And well, I got your back on anyone, but when it's Mick West, I've got a soft spot for that guy. Do you know what's been the biggest? This has been the biggest letdown of the week for me, and maybe it's because I don't really engage with him. But the biggest letdown of the week for me was Ashton Forbes' post, because I rate him as an intelligent guy. Turns out he doesn't know as much as I thought he did. And why is he suddenly aligned with Stephen Greer? What's going on there? Tell me. And Jay, I still haven't heard from Beatrice as well. And if she wants to vent and tell the public who's attacking her, why she's being attacked, tell her to come on my show. Yeah, man. You can hear him. Woo, woo. Yeah, I know she has. Mate, my channel's so small, it's not worth her time. I'll be the first to tell her it's not worth her time. But if she'll give me 20 minutes, I'll take it. I won't take her for a full hour or something. She's got bigger fish to fry. But oh man, if she's got time, I'll have her for 15-20 minutes. Yeah. Nice one, buddy. It's got to be done, innit? It's got to be done. I'm sure that there's not many platforms that will allow her just to rant off as well at certain individuals, but she can rant at whoever she wants on my platform. No F's to give. She's done great work. She's done great work, and about time someone come up with something scientific, peer-reviewed, and ticked off that proves that there's something up there before we had anything up there. That's just mental. She's really done a good job there. Yeah, she just gets on with it. She just did what she needed to do, you know. I know how vigorous those peer-reviewed papers are. Like, it wouldn't have been easy to get that passed at all. But that's what makes it such an incredible achievement, because she got past all the naysayers and all the cock blockers and got it through with facts. She did more than bruise egos, mate. She's helping kickstart off the next revolution. And there are people that are invested in today's current ideologies and standings. She's done the world a favour, for sure. How are we doing, Eola? Good to see you. Yeah, I dished out a few memberships earlier on, so I'm glad that one of them reached you. Darren Gaines got one as well, so it's been good turnout. You are just capturing the end of the live stream though. I'm gonna finish fairly soon. It is getting darker out there as well, guys, so quality's dropping, but I have got some video that I'm going to upload to Undercover ET Extra hopefully later on, where we did capture some really good stuff. And yeah, we're just waiting for the big news on 3 Hour Atlas, guys. It's crunch time. If you know, we're still waiting for the footage that supposedly was taken from the high-rise camera, and we haven't got it back yet. So as soon as it's out there, get a video out, go over it all. All right, Nath, have a good walk, mate. Wrap up nice and warm, buddy. It's a bit nippy out there. Yeah, that guy's been working very hard, Tiago. But yeah, hopefully, like I say, hopefully he can do something for us, right? I mean, I know he's up against it with his equipment and stuff like that as well, but he's doing wonders. So hopefully we can get something from Tiago that will make more sense. At the moment, it's very, very difficult though. A long way away, this object. What we talking, Skywatch? 1.5 AU from the sun, from behind the sun. I know it's behind the sun now and we can't see it, but it's 1.5 AU from behind the sun, and then it's one more AU to the Earth from the sun, right? So 1 AU is the distance between the Earth and the sun. So it's that distance away plus another 1.5 away, but behind the sun. Is that right? Like, it's far. It's like 2.5 AU away. 2.5. I mean, that's right. Yeah. Is that happening today? When is that happening? Because he did say that he was teaming up and that he had the location and time and everything set, but I thought that was going to be in November. Close enough, yeah. I mean, I'm only out by a few thousand miles, but you know, be alright. Yeah, I thought it might have been November, but I could be wrong. It could be around about now. Maybe there's a point where we can capture it before it goes totally behind. But I think that's done, right? It's gone behind. The perihelion happened around 1 o'clock yesterday. So I'm assuming it's behind the sun now, right? The opportunity's gone. So the next available opportunity will be 29th of... Is it 19th of November or 29th? Somewhere around there. I'll have to double check the dates. And then closest point to the Earth will be December 19th. I think that's standing out to me. So yeah, I would imagine data, if it's flowing freely, will by Christmas Eve we'll have data back with what it actually looks like. Definitely exciting times ahead. Definitely. Good time to be alive. Especially the next 5 years is going to be awesome. Think about what's going to happen in the next 5 years. Is he? It's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? Who said something was going to happen on Halloween? Was it I don't want to put a name out there just in case I'm wrong, but someone said that something was going to happen around Halloween time. Well, that's tomorrow, right? Halloween? Who knows, guys? Who knows? Appreciate you, and may the next 10 months be great as well. I'm planning to do more recording, do more videos. Apologies that it's all been about this object this past week. Most of my videos have been, but it's a big deal, right? We need to focus on what's really going on out there. But yeah, I mean, hopefully we're going to do more meetups over the next year and more recordings. Raise that awareness a bit more. I know Skywatch Signal is also doing something similar, so send your evidence into Skywatch Signal You can do that on X, and yeah, I mean, it's all about raising awareness, right? Just film the skies, get it out there, because I don't think the government aren't going to let it up easy. You never know what the future holds. Maybe we can change that one day. If we can raise enough people to sort of support what we're doing. Maybe I can raise the funds to give cameras out to people that really are putting in the effort. That's kind of what I wanted to do. I said that last year, and there are still people on the Facebook group that are constantly recording that could, you know what, where they are, they could have the best UFO footage in the country. But they just don't have the equipment, you know. They've just got what they've got. So that's the plan, honestly. Like, it's not about anything other than making our footage better, so that we can convince people. Otherwise, it's totally what we want to do. So no, I'm glad you're part of that, and appreciate the super chat as well. Thanks very much. I'm not gonna do a Tiago. I nearly did then. Thanks very much. Yeah, man, freaking New Mexico. Do you know what though? I love that. We need eyes everywhere, and I'm glad that you can cover New Mexico, right? You're my New Mexico person, so keep doing it. We're gonna hopefully one day sort out half decent cameras for everyone, so that we can at least get some kind of quality about our business. And but yeah, I mean, keep doing it, keep sending in your evidence, and make sure you're on the Facebook page if you can, or on X. Get me on one of the platforms. Yeah, Jay, I don't know how I would get a whatchamacallit, a soundboard going live from my mobile phone. I don't know if it would work out. I need to get an external, like I say, a better external camera that I can run through my PC and give you guys the best viewing that I can. That's the goal. Yeah, so go on to any of my videos, click more, and you'll find the link to my Facebook group there. If it doesn't work, just, I don't know, send me a message or comment on the video, and I'll get back to you with a link. You are an explorer. And you know what? He's got so many people joining and super chatting and stuff. That is just going off constantly. He manages it really well though, and I do love his sound box as well. It's quality. All in the name of keeping you guys entertained while he does the business and gets things going as well. So fair play to him. That's why I support him as well. Absolutely, we should. And if he's going live in half an hour, I look forward to seeing you guys in the chat. I'll jump in there as well and say hello. Should we just take over his chat? Should we just take it over? We'll have a party at Tiago's. The moderators will be like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Always giving the man love. It does, yeah. You gotta time it though, Jay. You gotta time it. You gotta give it like 45 minutes until he's well into it, and then when it calms down a bit, boom. Yeah, it does go way too fast, to be fair. It goes way too fast. I don't even know how I would keep up with it. I feel bad for missing messages and stuff, but it's going to happen when you've got that many people talking. Skywatch Signal's got his memes down to a fine art. So Lola as well. Oh my god. Yeah, he does remind me of just a big kid who's having fun. You know, imagine doing something you love doing, you're passionate about, and having fun with it at the same time, and earning money as well. He's just loving life. Can't fault him. Can't fault him. It'd be like loving fishing and then getting paid to go fishing. You know. I kind of feel like that about this job. Like, even me, I don't get me wrong. It's not. Don't do this for a living, guys, unless you've got like a big following, right? But ultimately I am earning a little bit for doing what I love, or something that I've got a passion for. And after 20 years of selling caravans, broadband, you know, mobile phones, all that stuff, just never felt happier doing this, I'll be honest with you. Even though I hate being on camera, I'm one of them. Don't like being on camera, don't see many photos of me around the house, don't see many videos of me. Now, all of a sudden, there's over 400 on YouTube. What the bloody hell's going on? All for the greater good, guys, all for the greater good. With that said, let's call it there. It's getting dark. I'm going to let you good people go and have some dinner. And I hope to see you guys in Tiago's live chat for hopefully something new. We're all hoping, right? Thank you so much for your super chat. I am Eola. It's hard to say all in one go. Thank you so much. And guys, Skywatch Signal, cheers buddy. I'll catch up with you soon, no doubt. Everyone else, take care of yourselves, like, subscribe, all that stuff. And if you do want to see some proper live streams, I know today's been, we've had hockey pucks, but if you want to see some sources and stuff, click live, click the one that says, or the one that's titled, the one with the saucer, and then check the comments. Anything there, there's all timestamps. You can click on the timestamps, takes you straight to the moment. Thank you so much, guys. Take care, all the best, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye for now.